Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. So to repeat something I said on the Discord, my apologies to folks for having an unscheduled outage on Sunday. I think the events of the past week just caught up to me, and it was it was like starting off with the jet lag all over again. Put my head down for just a minute. Next thing I know, whoops, surprise! It's 4 a.m. and the well, after our usual streaming time, right? So anyway, I think I'm okay now. I think getting back into the usual routine with work and daily life and with the stream, I think we're set. So here's the plan for today. I said I was going to do this off the stream. It's like the last of the prep work, but you know what? We're here. And also, in addition to making arrows, making a travois, and hopefully finding ourselves a flare gun, I would also we can also take this time just to have a chat in particular about the most recent dev diary that came out, I think earlier this week. Yeah. But just okay, we're in Jackrabbit? Yeah, we're in Jackrabbit. I recognize all the stuff we left behind. Right. And then we moved a bunch of stuff to the Quonset. So what do we have on us? Okay, we got our cured. Okay, these are all the stuff we left here. So we got our cured maple and birch. Still got our hammer on us. And there are found arrow and backup bow. Couple copies of advanced guns, plus the regular. Can I still read that? I can. Yeah, we probably need to finish that because we're already at rifle 3, and if I remember correctly, after rifle 3 you can only read advanced guns. So there will be another research montage ahead of us. Okay, clothing's all fine. Nothing. Yeah, don't think we need any of this. Water. How are we? 0.76. Okay, we could use a little bit of that. And how are we on flares? 3 and 2. Perfect. Okay. Now, do I have? I actually do not. Yeah, let's grab that pot, and we'll bring that over too. We're probably far. Yeah, we're heavy enough. Okay, so right, we can start with. There you go. Yeah, so we're gonna. We'll take the stuff we left here, move that all back to the Quonset, and then we can get started with the business of. Well, we have a lot to do. Clearly, we need to make the arrows. Although first we need to make the arrow shafts, obviously. Then we make the arrows, and that should get us like a good deal of archery experience right there. Because yeah, if I remember correctly, it's not making bows doesn't get you archery XP, but arrows does. All right, we'll just let that doggo have their breakfast. But yeah, I think we're. I don't know how high we can get archery just through making arrows and then reading skill books. But even like every level helps because if memory serves, every uh, each level you get in that means you you use less bow condition per use. Now, obviously, the big help is archery 5, where you can crouch and shoot. But there are ways around that. You can crouch and then crawl up to your quarry and then stand up real quick and shoot. Now, obviously, that's for deer more than anything else. Obviously, wolves and bears and moose, they'll come to you. Whether you want them to or not, well, that's a whole different thing. Okay, I think we threaded that needle just fine. Yeah, okay. Now, I did say that one of the things we want to do is go look for a flare gun, because we have the rifle, we have the revolver, we have multiple bows, and we have flare shells, but we do not, as of yet, have an actual flare gun. And yeah, we've checked DP, we've checked Coastal, and we checked Mystery Lake and the Ravine too. So I think the next most logical places would either be Milton and Grey Mothers, which is like a popular spawn point, or and the plane crash, or we go to PV and we can check the farmhouse and Signal Hill. I mean, we could check both, and we have the time. I was gonna say, oh, and I don't know if I mentioned this straight up, but so the charity stream for which we're preparing, it will be not this coming Saturday, but the following Saturday, Saturday, May 25th. It is Memorial Day weekend for those of you in the U.S. I'm going to start it at 11 p.m. my time. That's 11 a.m. Eastern. It's 4 p.m. in the UK and like 3 a.m. if you're one of our Kiwi viewers. And right now I'm thinking we'll probably go for, I would say, at least 5 hours. We are going to be doing this Arby's challenge for which we're setting up. There's going to be some donation incentives, some stretch goals. You can, make me, like the stretch goals we had last time, right? You can make me play other games that are going to make me just totally stress out. You can make me play No Goa again until I improve my PB. So it'll be a good time, I'm sure. And it is once again for Stack Up. Stack Up, a mental health charity that primarily works with military veterans, but it also works with civilians as well, and then helping people. It's a mental health charity first and foremost, and they work with people providing community and just like helping people. They promote mental health through gaming and geek culture. I think is their actual tagline. But they as we saw like this past year when we raised enough money to have one of their supply drops in the name of our community, and so they sent a console and some games and some other paraphernalia to someone who was interested and then wanted to take part, but I guess for various reasons they didn't have the means. So we were able to hook them up with that stuff, which is really cool. And I said the people at Stack Up were all great to work with, and I look forward to working with them again. Okay, just making sure we look both ways because we know this neighborhood can be a rough one. And we are still living the pacifist lifestyle until said charity stream. So if we do get ducky hugs, we need to remember to whip out the hammer and only the hammer. Or I guess the pry bar if we have that on us too. But I would prefer the hammer, just to really expedite the end of things. I don't think the hammer can kill. Maybe yeah, I could be wrong there, but I don't think it does. Okay, here we go. And a nice big pile of food there. We'll add those pork and beans to it. Yeah, put that away. Okay, yeah, we have multiple deer hides for our soon-to-be travois. There's our birch. So we got 7 birch and then 3 maple. And then in here we have 7 more birch and 4 maple. So yeah, that's actually a travois and a backup bow if we so desire. And then yeah, that is almost full. Well here, I'll grab those. There, we'll take the guts out, and we can put the arrowheads in. We cannot, in fact, put them all in. All right, well here, give me... Well, first off, why do I have those in there? There, but yeah, the tools don't need to be in there. Seriously, they still won't fit. All right. It's just too much stuff, apparently. There. Okay, well, yeah, we can just whack it all in there. There we go. At least it'll all be in one place. And speaking of, what else do we want to... Oh, right, there we go. Otherwise good? Yeah. Okay. Then we'll consolidate the rest of our holdings. Yeah, so we got five flare shells just waiting for a good home. Got a revolver there. All right, we can move all of our ammo. There you go. So we got 150 revolver rounds, 44 rifle rounds. Plus, we have 2 bows. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7 arrows ready-made, but a couple are in pretty shaky condition. We'll get like 1, maybe 2 uses out of them. Now just drop that. Yeah, and I think there will be a research montage in our future, just not right now. Well, let's see. Okay, let's just take stock here first and foremost. Let's see. The travois. Oh, only 3 hours. Wow. Okay. Let's see. 1 deer hide, 2 guts, and then 4 maple.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
So there's 1 maple. or no, 1 deer, 2 guts, and then 4 maple. Oh yes, and then the troll hammer that was just sitting there all along. Okay, I'm gonna put our good knife in there. Take that knife out there. I mean, we have whetstones to spare, but you know, why fuss over it? I'll tell you why. 'Cause me. Okay, 1 deer, 2 and 4, 3 hours with the knife. Yeah, we should get this done before nightfall. Yeah, there we go. And that right there is the first travois I have ever made. A timeless and efficient way to drag loads over long distances. Take care to remember there are some places a travois can't travel, can be collapsed for convenient carrying when empty. Okay, now I know these things lose condition pretty quick like. So should I keep that in my pack or should I let it sit out on the ground? I think we should probably let it keep it in our pack. I think they take less damage that way, but I don't know for sure. I mean, we have maple and guts and deer hides to spare, so it's probably fine either way. Here, real quick, we just need 1 hour on this. I think we can get that in before sundown. There we go. And we just actually I was gonna say we can just drop that right there, but oh, hang on, we don't have much in the way of water or in the way of fuel, do we? Because I was thinking, do we? Yeah, actually, that wouldn't be the worst idea. Because if we are going to do the research montage I've been talking about, why not get a bunch of wood now? And then just make up a bunch of water. Then we just stop, snack, drink, get back to researching. Okay. Oh, okay. No, we don't want that. Yeah, 2 hours is a bit much. Yeah. Okay. I will. Now, I only had the hammer in hand just so we could, in case we encountered any unfriendlies, we wouldn't have any premature kills. But forgot we could also go back and do some hard. Okay, hour and a half, still a lot, but not as bad. Okay, that'll do. Because then we can use. Do we have that? Yeah, yeah. Then we can use the Frontier Shooting Guide. And then just pop that. Oh, dang it. There we go. Is that the only? Do I not have a skill? Oh no, there was a skillet at. Well, I found multiple skillets, but it's left them behind. I didn't happen to bring any in here, did I? Sure didn't. All right. Well, oopsie poopsie. Anyway, so take the torch, use Frontier Shooting Guide. There we go. Excellent. Just deposit that back there. Yeah, you know what? Just go hog wild. Mm. Okay, that'll be a couple hours. Okay, we have not started on the handgun or archery. Yeah, let's go with the archery first, since we are going to be getting a fair amount of XP there. Okay, that's going to be another hour. I might just ignore the yeah, I'll ignore the can. Just so I don't have to keep stopping in between. Because if you stop researching at any moment, apparently in this game you just forget everything you learned up to that point.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You'll be fine, my girl. You'll be fine. Calorie food wise, yeah. Oh yeah, we're definitely good. Okay. There. Yeah, we have lots of energy to burn off, so it's not a bad way to use that either. There we go. And we take over in archery too. Okay, so yeah, so less bow sway, more arrow damage. Yeah, I think maybe it's not until uh, archery 3 where you get the less condition use per. But yeah, we're at rifle 3 and a bit, and revolver 2 and archery 2, despite never having taken a shot with any of them. Which makes perfect sense, right? There we go. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. I will. Where leave that? Wait, let's see. Do we have any yeah, any stuff that's kind of marginal? Okay, yeah, 44% is pretty marginal. Oh, hang on. 21%. Okay, that's probably marginal to the point of being able to ignore. Okay, yeah, 19%. We we did learn the hard way that there is still food poisoning on this level, but that's fine though. Okay, we'll drop that. Oh right, and also drop that. So yeah, the research montage will also help us lighten our pack. Because those books weigh, what was it, just a third of a kilogram? Yeah, that's half a kilo each. There, get the. Oh, yeah, we must have yeah, we must have found that cattail while beachcombing. It seems weird to just pick a single cattail. Okay, just about sunup, which is just fine. And Astrid sleeping until noon, as you do. Okay, that's okay. So we made the travois. Oh yeah, is the travois losing condition? So far no. Good. You love to see it. Am I going to turn all 14 of these into arrow shafts? Yes. Yes, I am. As we like to say, if something is worth doing, it's worth overdoing. There, just give me all that good stuff, and give me all of those, and then let's get to whittling. And okay, how many arrow shafts can we make? 42 in 7 hours. Hey, Andrea, good to see you. How you doing? How's your morning going so far? Pleasure to have you. Let me give Andrea. Oh, my fingers will work properly. Thank you, Andrea, proper welcome.
What if you poison these bastards and then you take it over to these fuckers down here and you poison them by them eating them? What do you think, guys? Should we try
Oh,
it?
I remember this one.
Eat us, we're poison. Eat us, we're poison. Eat us, we're poison. You won't like it. Yum, 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 yum. Is that yucky? Oh, what's wrong? I thought we were your favorite snack.
Oh, that was fun. I mean, you were right though. I mean that was the right play. You just sipping your coffee. Good, good. Yeah, we support that as a way to start the day. Have some dusty dog food, the best kind of dog food. Streaming aside, yeah, I do need to remind myself of that sometimes. I get in my head about this, that, or the other thing, and I forget that really it's we are we're well I don't say we I know I am not in this for the money. I know, shocking, right? But no, it's streaming good fun. You get a chance to hang out with cool people like Andrea and a lot of all of our other regulars. And no, good. Yeah, let's get the rest of the arrow shafts done. But yeah, it has its frustrations, but at the same time, just some every so often you get to catch yourself on camera doing something ridiculous, and it ends up being good fun. And there's no sense getting frustrated or expecting things out of it that you really shouldn't. We're here to have a good time and enjoy shenanigans together. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. We got more whittling to do. Yeah. Okay. Fortunately, you can't craft in the dark, but you can sharpen in the dark. Go figure. So yeah, we'll get this knife sharpened up, and we'll buff our sharpening skill if nothing else. But good to see, Andrew. You are feeling better in the. Oh yeah, I hope yeah, hope Dante and Dust are well. Oh, and are you still dog sitting, or has the fluffy booties humans come to claim them. What I believe you still have, Andrew. Actually, I would, because it does seem like there's stuff going around these days, and like I don't know if it's like a lingering flu season, or I know there's reports of like I guess bird flu is the new hotness. But I would totally believe it. If stuff lingers for a good long while, because it's happened to me too. Poppy's gone home. Oh, we just see him on Sunday having a belated birthday party. Oh, that's lovely. We no, not nope, not quite daybreak yet. So, what kind of festivities do you have planned for the pups? I asked because another streamer I follow has a senior dog. I think the occasion was like it was when you make the conversion to human years. Uh, yeah, they actually turned 100. So they took their dog to the pub because he apparently well again British, not surprisingly. So the dog feels at home in the pub. How are we for okay? Food and water, we should be fine. I would like to finish this revolver book. See if we can do that. Late afternoon barbecue. Ooh, nice. You just want to drink sangria outside? Well, I hope the dogs behave and the weather behaves too. And you and everyone involved can enjoy that because it's that time of year where you should be able to do that. Be able to park yourself outside and just what is it the young people say? Kick it for a while. Okay, let's make our one last arrow shaft. Alrighty, so we have 28 arrowheads, 42 arrow shafts, which is entirely too many, and a nice amount of crow feathers. So how many arrows can we make in total? Well, I mean, oh no, we can make 23 because we are limited on crow feathers. Okay, well there's okay, and that's a 17 hours of crafting. Okay. So actually, that is another thing we can do as we're going out looking for this for a flare gun. We can also keep an eye out for crow feathers, and then uh, beef up our arrow stash that way. Okay, I should give Astrid a snack before we do though. She is not quite hungry per se. Just a little peckish, you know. There you go. Nice bit of tomato soup. Now to work. We will have to make these in batches though. So let's go. Yeah, let's try. Let's try. Yeah, we'll try. Yeah, what is it? 23. Let's try batches of 7. There you go. Now you can see the skill up indicator on the right. And that actually, well, if they won't get us all the way to archery 3, it'll get us pretty close. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna lose the light here. I guess barring an aurora, but we can't plan on those obviously. Even though we do have those set to max, so we'll just craft until we lose the light, like that. So how many arrows do we have now? 12, and we have. So we can make 11 more arrows. Let's see, yeah, let's get the rusty. Ooh, yeah, rusty is okay. Do we have antibiotics? We do. Do I have backup antibiotics? We do not. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna take all these. We're gonna eat them. And if we lose food poisoning roulette, then we're just gonna get 10 hours of sleep the hard way. Okay. That's one dice roll succeeded. That's two. But if the game is going to troll us, this will be when it hits. Or not. Okay, bed. There? Wait, where was bed? There's bed. Okay. Okay, and there's our aurora. But that's fine. I don't feel bad about missing that. We want to keep Astrid on a consistent sleep schedule. Okay, that's us out of water, but that's okay because we have plenty more. That is why we chopped up all those pallets and then use them to make more water. Okay, so now it is just barely light enough to where we should be able to make another batch. Let's go for it. We'll watch our meters. We might take some thirst damage here. Actually, why would we even do that? Hey, there's archery 3. So, okay, so no. Less bow sway. Still got the arrow damage buff, and then extra crit hit chance. Good. That's good. If we're gonna go moose hunting, and I feel like we are, we're gonna need that extra crit chance. But still, we don't have the reduction in condition per bow use. Okay, and then this will be the last as far as what we have in terms of crow feathers.
I'm starving.
Just power through, Astrid. You can do this. There we go. Okay, so gonna put those in there and those because we don't need those. We're out of crow feathers, but we can go get more. Nice. Okay. and a couple dozen fresh arrows. We should get like 3 to 4 uses out of those. See, anything else we want to offload? So I think now would be the time for us to go out. One, let Astrid touch grass. Also, why am I carrying around this dang rifle? That's doing nothing for us. That goes in there. That goes in there. There you go. Yes, suddenly we're almost 10 kilograms underweight. Awesome. And then, yeah, just the two advanced rifle books. Okay. It is quite late. So where do we want to go? I want us to go. Yeah. Let's go to Pleasant Valley. Let's go to Pleasant Valley and look for that flare gun. Wait, why did we? Oh, because I put all the implements in. Oh, okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Well, I guess there's no can to worry about now, is there? Here, just have yourself some crackers, Astrid. It's fine. You're fine. Yeah, I think we have enough time left in the day, and we have plenty of carrying capacity. So let's go. We'll go up the zone, and we'll hit the coal mine. We'll go out the back of the coal mine. We'll go into PV. We'll probably sleep in the coal mine, and then we'll go straight to Thompson's. And then on to. Do we have our hammer? We do. Good. Yeah. Thompson's, then the farmhouse, then Signal Hill, and then probably back. Actually, no. Do we have a? Okay, we actually do not have much in the way of torches. Yeah, it's calm enough to where we can get away with one of those. Now, yesterday was actually it was a rare Wednesday off for me, so okay, I ended up like getting a frankly disgusting amount of adulting done. There was renewing the tax stuff and renewing of contracts. I almost forgot to renew my contract with my ISP, which would have made streaming uh, uh, pretty difficult. I don't. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, let's go check out the plane crash while we're here. But yeah, so that was a great use of a day off. But in addition, I also, just speaking of really leaning into the adulting thing, I got a new treadmill because the one I've had for like the last 3 years or so finally gave up the ghost for good. And I got a new bathroom scale to go with it because I mean I hate it. I hate everything about it, but I kind of need it because I don't like the direction my health is going, so I want to stay on top of things because it's not. I don't want to say it's not the pandemic anymore because it obviously is. But I think we're not in a situation where we're like having to hunker down for weeks or months at a time. So I need to be more active. Ooh, definitely take that. So one of the ways I want to do that is like get back into my usual habit of running. But unfortunately, we're in Hong Kong, and this is the time of year where that I like to call Satan's sauna, where it is consistently like high 20s, like 27, 28 degrees, and then like 80% humidity every day. You're still running a bunny? Yeah, I think that's the thing, Andrew. But before the pandemic, I ran regularly, and I could, I could easily do a sub 30-minute 5K. But now, no, not even close. And I'm getting to the point where certain items of clothing no longer fit, and that concerns me. So I want to get out ahead of that. So in addition to like being responsible, exercising enough, I also like need to be more mindful about like when I eat, how much I eat. So I mean, being responsible, go figure. But the nice thing was the treadmill I did end up getting, I actually got for about a quarter, like 25% off because from what the store told me, someone bought like the same model I had previously. Also, hey, psychotic deer, good to see you. You're very excited for the next for the oh yeah, we will definitely be getting into that. Yeah, someone got the same model that I had, uh, but they took it back to the store instantly because allegedly they didn't have room for it in their apartment. Now, I have no way of knowing whether how true that is, but either way, it's great for me because that it was that knocked a good chunk off what I was expecting to spend, and I am trying to be more fiscally responsible in this after the Salem trip. So that was every little bit helps. Andrew, you don't use a scale, you're close to the gauge. That's probably a healthier way to go. So you don't have like numbers, going up and down in front of your eyes each day. You just either it's very much a binary, yes no kind of thing. The clothes fit or they don't. And if they do, great. And if not, well, then something needs to change. But I need to not just like logically know, but like actually accept that I am no longer in my 20s, and metabolism is not going to be in my favor anymore. So yes, I do need to exercise, but also I need to remember to avoid what's the term for it? Compensatory eating. Like you, so you either you eat more after you work out, either you're rewarding yourself or because like you just acknowledge that hey, I worked out, and all of a sudden I'm way hungrier. The numbers are problematic. Oh yeah. But you work out and muscles heavy. That is true. And I also say I am leaning heavily on cardio and not doing a lot of the weight type stuff. So, but even then, that is yeah you're I don't know, Andrew, you're kind of swaying me toward maybe I should just ignore this newly acquired bathroom scale altogether and just focus on feel. 'Cause, honestly, I would not be averse to that. Metabolism is a whole other thing. You hit menopause, or more likely menopause hit you. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the pandemic was its whole a kettle of worms in itself. But having to deal with that on top of that, that is just a whole heap of trouble. I would not wish on anyone. How are we? No, no, no. We got to go further down. We do want to get up to the upper level. But we can't do that just yet. Whatever. Yeah, and that's the thing. I need to remind myself what does actually work because it's been a bit. Because like between Sweden and Salem, I mean that's the thing. Like that's the reason. Like usually people go on vacation and say, "Oh, I was eating all the time, and I still like I came back and I lost weight." Yeah, because you're always on your feet, you're moving, you're going places. You're not sitting in a chair and just staring at a monitor, either doing work or consuming content. You're actually out there in the world, burning calories as you go. But obviously that time in one's life only lasts for so long. Unless, of course, you're independently wealthy, in which case you can just be a permanent tourist. And hey, if you can do that, bully for you. Wouldn't be me though. But yes, I need to. Yeah, and actually, as I was doing, just a little bit of cursory research, and by research, of course, I mean just thumbing through DuckDuckGo results. I don't want to make it sound more rigorous than it actually is, but I was looking for like actual studies that I could read that would kind of get into like what needs to happen for for effective sustainable weight loss. Because like there are crash diets and fad diets and whatnot, but that those don't stick. But one thing, one thing I read that I did know was that you you want to aim for I was like a pound a week or like half a kilogram a week. That is if you can manage that, that tends to be the rate at which you can take weight off and keep it off. Versus the more fad kind of stuff. Oh, I hate cutting off the best track in the game, but we need to be moving. You know what? I'm going to take that. I'm just going to use that. Or are we? How much lantern fuel do I have? Not much, but I did leave some behind. Well, that's fine. We'll just use this. But the thing I did not know, and maybe in retrospect, maybe I should have, is tell you what one potentially important factor is actually sleep. The studies I read, they talked about how the people who were most successful at losing weight and keeping it off also had regular they regularly got
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
8 hours or not 8, but they got I forget the exact number, but they got good restful sleep on a regular schedule, which is wild, but also really makes sense as you get the more time for your body to regenerate and whatnot. Is that oh hey maybe cat with the raid? Thank you so much for the raid. You think I say Andrea? Okay. Oh, is that? Oh, baby cat. Hello. Oh, sorry, you have to raid in front. No worries. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a proper welcome and exit. Playing a little bit of the old TLD.
I value your chicken. What did you? Wait.
Oh, okay. Short and sweet clip, that one. um, Thank you so much for the raid, Maybe Cat. I honestly didn't know you streamed, but now I do. So yeah, folks, yeah, go. Those that I will go follow Maybe Cat, and you all should as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Maybe Cat, and definitely go. You do any post stream care you need to. Hydrate, medicate, snackinate, whatever you need. But thank you, thank you so much for coming by and trusting me with your community. Um, Maybe an old method. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I missed your message there, psychotic dear. You follow an old method. You stop eating after the evening. Breakfast is heavy. Oh yeah, I've heard that as well, psychotic dear. Like I think it's like you're supposed to eat like a king at breakfast, a lord for lunch, and then a pauper at dinner, or like something along those lines. I do try to do that, but I also there are days I either forget or I just wake up too late to have breakfast. So I'll do the thing where like I'll have a granola bar and then I'll just leave any actual eating until lunch, and which is probably not great.
This'll come in handy.
Well, for anyone who came in with Maybe Cat's raid, and you might not be familiar with me, first off, hi, I am Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. We kind of keep like a 50-50 balance of TLD and other various and sundry indie games here. Last week we kind of leaned heavily on the variety bit, but now we're back to a little bit of TLD.
I think I can use this.
Ooh, flight jacket. So there were some prospective aviators here in Coastal Highway. So what we're doing now is we're doing some prep work for a charity stream that will be next Saturday. I'm setting up for what I'm calling the Arby's challenge, where Astrid here will be tasked with basically going through the world, killing any wildlife she sees, and harvesting the meat to bring to the Arby's Corporation, because even in the post-apocalypse, Arby's will have the meats. Or that's the lore reason we're doing this anyway. Is there should be, I don't know that should. There's usually rifle ammo over there on that other side, and we could use that. So let's go take a look. But yeah, I'm doing a charity stream for a group called Stack Up. It's a mental health charity that does a lot of work with veterans. Also with the general public. Oh no. Oh, lovely stim. And okay, an okay fire striker. Yeah, I worked with them last year and had a great time, and they asked me back, and I'm happy to come back. But I've come up with a new challenge, and there'll be new rewards, new incentives, new games that chat can make me suffer through, because I know that is a large part of that's a large part of the allure
Think about his food.
of these kind of things is not just doing a good thing for a good cause, but also driving the streamer mad while you do it. And hey, you know what? I'm all for that. Oh, thank you for the follow. Fair to you too. Appreciate that. Hope your Thursday is going well. Um, hmm. Sounds kind of gnarly out there. It is Pleasant Valley after all, so it would not surprise me. There we go. You just shotgun that maple syrup, as you do. Let's. Oh, geez. Yes. All right, fine. Okay. Now, let's just check and see what the weather is before we go. It is. Okay. Yeah, I think we can make it to Thompson's before things get too dark. Might not be able to loot. Okay. Now I saw Waffle Mouse just take this very direct route, and it mostly went okay. It seems haste. No, come on. It seems hasty because it is. We're not that encumbered. We're mostly cucumbered just because we're tired. Oh yeah, we also have, this heckin' flight jacket weighing us down. Okay, that's pretty much a push. Okay, we'll drop the ski jacket off when we get to the bingo hall. All right. So yes, Psychotic Deer, you did mention the dev diary. When was that out? Like Monday, Tuesday, something like that. And I think the general response I've seen from people, they seem to be pretty enthusiastic about it. I don't know. There are parts I'm definitely looking forward to, and there are also parts I am very much I am not skeptical. I'm wary. How about that? Let's start with the good stuff. Like just first off, the confirmation that part 5 of the tale, which will bring I can only assume will bring the wildlife refresh with it, is coming out like at the back end of next month, which is great. I'm very happy about that. You can't exactly plan, but you can be reasonably sure. Because with Hinterland, the updates usually come out early part of the week. Yeah, like Monday, Tuesday, I think, if I remember correctly. But the talk of the mountain pass, which the new region that's the third and final part of the DLC. I like the look of that. I could definitely do with another vertical zone. Thank you for the follow there, Skeptical Soul. Appreciate that. Is it like what vertical? If you think vertical region, what do you think? Ash Canyon, definitely. HRV. There aren't a lot of those though. Oh, you brand new to this game, so you're looking to learn new things. Hey, well, one, welcome in, and two, welcome to the game. As it's, and I will say, if you don't care about spoilers, that is a great way to learn because there are a lot in the TLD community. People take a lot of different approaches. Some people play fast and loose. They have this joyously chaotic style. Other people very methodical, very well planned out. Meticulous to the point of being almost mechanical. And I don't say that as a dunk on them. The things they do, they make the spectacular look routine, and I have nothing but respect for them. But the great thing is that you can pick and choose. one of our stock phrases in the community is the only wrong way to play the long dark is to not play the long dark. So yeah, you welcome in, and then you feel free to pose any questions you want, and if I'll happy to help out, and then if I don't have the answer, someone else in chat probably will. How do you feel about the cougar making you leave the region so often? Okay. Or are we going to ads? We might be going to ads. Okay. I'll get to the cougar after the ads. How about that? So what was I talking about? Oh yes, Mountain Pass, really cool. I like the verticality. I like the notion that the higher you go, the worse the weather gets. I also like the options you have. You can take the road, the slow way, but probably less taxing physically, or you can take the ropes and probably get where you're going a lot faster. Cougar migration is interesting. Yeah, it is. It is definitely a thing. Are we okay? Twitch is not behaving. Okay, there we go. Let's see what else. So there was the cougar, there was the new zone. The third tail. Oh yeah. The update did say that the third tail will it'll tie into episode 5. So there'll be some story elements that'll carry over. That I definitely will look forward to. Like they're just going by what has happened in Tales Part 1 and 2 and in story mode, they're gonna have a lot of loose ends to tie up. So I would definitely look forward to like any kind of connective tissue.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I'm working on it, Astrid. Yeah, anything that would just a little bit extra explanation as to what the heck is going on in the world. I'd be totally fine with that.
Okay.
Okay, let me grab that out of there. And you in there. But yeah, Astrid does need her rest. So let's get her some rest. Real quick, we'll go ahead and refill that. Okay, the cougar. I will admit, this is my bias coming into it, and the reason it did is me and the way I play. But when I first read about the cougar, and it is supposed to take an interest in you the longer you stay in a zone. My first thought was, oh, it's cabin fever on legs, but for an entire region. And I gotta be honest with you, I was not a fan. See, if it was just going to be another predator, a silent stalker in the hills, that'd be one thing. We can work with that. You can plan, you can be smart about that, plan on that. But if it's just going to be a thing out there, and if it's going to it has if it's going to claim an entire zone, let's say the cougar den is take Mystery Lake for example. Say the cougar den is above above Mystery Lake where the prepper cache is, and you're staying in Trappers, dang near the other side of the zone. Do you mean to tell me that the cougar is going to take an interest in you, follow you about, and if you stay over there, and it's over there that inevitably going to come after you? I don't. Mm. But again, so and the thing is, it's another mechanic that is designed to keep players moving, and Hinterland was explicit about that in the actual like dev diary, and I understand why. I guess my question: do we still need that in this day and age, at this latitude, at this time of year? What are we? That's 1.3. That's 1.5. We get 64%. Yeah, you know what? This looks cool, but it takes leather to repair, and I just really can't be bothered. There we go. That'll do. Hey, Sylvia Slashy. Good to see you. Oh, your Thursday's going well. Okay, where did that? Okay, yeah, the ski jacket. There you go. I will take the. I'll run with the flight jacket. The rest, eh. Okay. Got to remember, we're after like specifically, we are after a flare gun.
Best be prepared for anything.
Flare gun and crow feathers. I know it's a curious shopping list, but that's what we're after. Yeah, and see that's the thing, psychotic deer. I mean, that in the cheat death thing, those are they're both opt-in, and I will give Hinterland credit for that. You're not being made to do either of those. Like if you find those distasteful, you don't have to take part. That's good. You're a newbie too, and you finally got a good loper. Nice. What kind of a loper run do you have going, Skeptical Soul? Hunker down the coastal, but see they're going to make me move as soon as you set up your base. Well, not as psychotic, you're not necessarily you do not have to if you don't want to. But oh, okay. Actually, small change of plans. We're going to go straight to Signal Hill, loot that first. Then the farmhouse. Then back to Thompson's. I understand it's hard for console players to back up their own save files. Losing a 500 plus day would be rather devastating. Okay, see that's the thing, Sylvius. That risk of losing a character you've been attached to, that risk of losing a long run, to me that's part of the allure of the long dark. That that constant nagging doubt that you're even as set up as you are, if you've got all the animal hide clothing, you got food stashed away across multiple zones. You've got all your skills to level 5. You're well kitted out. You got a bow and arrows aplenty. Even then, like one lapse of judgment, one miscalculation on a rope climb, or wrong turn with a bear, it can all go away. Like I think my go-to example is Athenon. As experienced and talented a long dark player as possible, and his Will Eggy McKenzie character that had been going on for hundreds and hundreds of days on Interloper. First time I took him to the mine in Blackrock, and a died in the gas. Is so should and that there was that emotional sting that a character you've been playing for I guess like years, and it lost that to one I'll call it bullshit mechanic. Would that still have the same impact, that the same weight, the same import. If you could say, "Oh dang, I'd like to keep playing that character." I understand, and I know that they're not making like lives like Super Mario. If you do cheat death, you will pay for it, and you don't have to. It's like the cougar. You can just opt not to do it, and full respect to Hinterland for that. I just again, it's the vibe. And then the vibe is like the most ephemeral nothing thing out there. And I think part of it is changing that, like, because like the Long Dark has been out for like what 7, 8 years. That feels like a real core mechanic to be changing this deep into the game. But I mean, and that's it. As like I said, the game has been out for 7 or 8 years. I would like to think Raf and Hinterland, they have a good handle on the game and what they want it to look like, what they want it to do. So if they think that this is a worthwhile addition, there's probably a reason for that. Oh, hang on. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Okay, hey, good to see you again, maybe cat. Misery mode, yeah, that's definitely a lot. Skeptical Soul, you're on day 7-ish. Nice, good job. Most of your stuff hauled back to Coastal, sure. And Coastal's a great place. If you are going to base up, it's a good place to do it. You maybe want a real challenge, Psychotic Deer? Well, I'm sure you do. You actually, Loafer probably feels like a solved puzzle for you. Skeptical, you thought Scurvy was going to be a toggle too. I don't know about that. I know you can toggle it off in like the custom settings, but I don't know about if it's just like a toggleable toggle.
This'll come in handy.
Come on, word more gooder. A toggleable option. You see, you need to introduce the Deadly Cougar. You need to balance it. Maybe. But even so, the cougar is going to remain. But if I'm reading the dev diary properly, you're only going to have a certain number of like, and this is Hades' brain taking over, like a certain number of death defiances before you just have to
What have we here?
accept your fate. Scurvy. Okay, no, can Psychotic Deer, can Scurvy be toggled off like in the run setup, or does it have to be in the custom? Turn over into a cut.
This stuff will come in handy.
Okay, yeah. So it would be in the custom set. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I don't know why I'm grabbing all this cloth, but I am. Okay, more flare shells. Awesome. I wish I had a way to make use of them. Okay, check. Always check. See right there. Always check the back of the bed of the pickup trucks. Hinterland has taken to hiding stuff back there. And even if all you see is snow, just check anyway. Sometimes things will clip under the snow.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
And I have been known to put a campfire in the back of the pickup truck out back of the Quonset, just for fun. Hello there, old guy can't game. Sounds like the cougar is being used to discourage staying in one spot for a long time. I can see that, but the thing is, again, just for me, that was what cabin fever was supposed to be. Now, obviously, that's between cabin fever and just your normal resource burn. that's the kind of thing that's supposed to, keep you moving. So did we need another mechanic that would do that? I mean, maybe Hinterland thinks yes. Combies, okay, we can fix up the combies. Do that later. Oh, I don't see a flare gun case. Don't love that. But you see, I under,
This'll come in
you
handy.
know, like I said, I understand why. I just, well, I get what, like the thinking behind it. I guess my question is like, did we like, was there some epidemic of players basing up, and Hinterland felt the need to, I guess, nudge us to, move more? Maybe so. I don't know like what the numbers that they gather, if the game tells them like what zones players are staying in and for how long. Oh, hi. I completely missed there was a Carl Bob in here. Then you can counter. Yeah, they said if you're very lucky, if you're lucky, you can counterattack, and if you're quote unquote very lucky, you can kill it. I don't know if it's during the struggle or if it's like after that. Probably after. Like you can get a shot in. You get around 1,500 hours, and you're still finding. Yeah, very much. I don't have that many hours necessarily, Sylvius, but very much the same for me. Here, let's give Astrid a snack here while we're here. Yeah, there's lots still. After all these years, there's still lots to learn, and new approaches to view and, well, steal. Now, here what I am assuming is that, when the cougar comes in, I think I and other people are assuming that it's going to come with the wildlife refresh. So not only is the cougar going to be there, but the ooh, right, there should be arrows back here. So in addition to the cougar, I guess they're also, oh, go away, no one likes you. So in addition to the cougar, they're going to shake up the rest of the wildlife, and like the spawns and the patrol patterns are all going to be different. So those moose spawns we've all been relying on, those are going away. Like the bear patrol patterns that we've all become accustomed to, those are going away. So we're gonna be checking around every corner, every little hilltop again. Like we're all new players. As the eloper is much easier with the beachcombing and new recipes. Could okay, yeah. I mean, like beachcombing. Beachcombing is very helpful, but like again, like the cougar and the cheating death are going to be, you can just choose not to do it. I guess like the new cooking materials, like the flour and the oats and the oil and the whatnot. All potentially very useful, but some people think it's made Loper too easy. I disagree, but that's totally fine. And again, you don't have to if you don't want to. Sylvius, I don't know Sylvius, but it would just make the most sense, I think. Like if you're going to be adding it, if you're going to be adding the cougar, and then like how would the other animals interact with the cougar? Let's say like are deer and rabbits and ptarmigans, are they going to run from the cougar the same way they would from a wolf or a bear? Like, if they're going to have that kind of interaction, then I guess it would make sense to have the wildlife refresh at the same time. So you don't have to patch that in multiple times. But again, I am not a game dev. I have no knowledge of software or programming, so I could very well be talking out of my ear. But I guess it would just make the most sense. And plus, then that would be that much less work they have to do for part 6 of Tales, which we might assume would also be episode 5. And they could go all in on that and the new zone and, well, I guess, Mountain Pass plus Perseverance Mills, or wherever Perseverance Mills is. Like, if that's a zone or just a place within another zone. That'd be awesome to feel like a new player again, with the possibility of there being a bear or wolf. Yes, and Sylvius. Yes, and because I know there are people out there with thousands and thousands of hours who they will be like kids in a candy store, running around with the excited / nervous energy of a new a new player, and I am delighted for them. It does also kind of get, it would give me a little pause. But at the same time, it is also the possibility for some great content. And like all of our favorite long dark streamers or YouTubers just like turning this corner right here and bear. But it wouldn't be, because that can happen right now. Old guy. So sometimes you get a little more static with the internet tip ups. So Cougar moving in, so they do that force player potentially. Okay, yeah, it's like I don't disagree. I think I go here. We'll go do a little swappy do there. I think my what and just my position on that is, what, between cabin fever and resource burn, did we not already have enough of that? And maybe some people think we didn't.
Could use this. Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let me just check that real quick. Okay, no, that is, yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay, well, you can just stay there then. You got to run, Sylvius? No worries. Appreciate you coming by. And thank you for hanging out. And you have a great rest of your day. But yeah, so so honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I will probably do the same thing that I did with the new zone, or actually, yeah, with the zone of contamination. I will probably I'll start a fresh character, and I'll turn the cougar on, and we'll just see how it plays. Because I think, especially if you've been in this game for around in the game in the community for
Nobody needs this anymore.
any length of time. Ooh, a baklava. Yeah, if you've been around the long dark for any length of time, you know that updates almost inevitably will have some animal weirdness associated with them. So, hey, thank you for the follow, old guy can't game. Much appreciated. But yeah, we have seen in the past, like if you remember, I think if not this past update, then the update before, we had the issue where bears were getting launched into orbit. I think Rand Althor had a particularly famous clip about that. And they're like, wolves and bears have been caught behaving in otherworldly ways. I know I have I have some banger clips from run-ins with bears and moose in Timberwolf Mountain. That one, they had a moose that took 11 flare shells to the head and did not die. And the one bear that I guess got warp technology because I didn't even hit it. I just spooked it, and then it just ran round and round and round and round, all down on Crystal Lake, and just scared me half to death. So yeah, in Hinterland, small team, they work without crunch, as they tell you in the loading screen of every time you boot up the game. So there will probably be some growing pains, and we'll it'll be a fine learning experience for everyone. And hopefully, if any of us lose extended runs, we do so in good humor and because of our gameplay rather than any again bullshit mechanics. Warp bears were well, war, warp bears were fun in retrospect,
Perfect.
but I
This
don't
pack is getting kind of heavy.
I don't disagree. Okay, did that? No rounds. Okay, sure. Okay, so we got plenty of snacks, but the main thing we came here for continues to elude us. But again, just for the record, I have no knowledge about whether the wildlife refresh is coming along with Part 5. It would make sense to me, but again, lots of things that make sense that would make sense to me aren't in the game, and things that don't make sense to me are. So take that as you will. So I see. So Mountain Pass, the third tale, ties into Episode 5. I'm a big fan of that. And as Psychotic Deer said, misery mode, and that something for the people for whom Loper is a solved equation, and you you don't suffer enough. So I would, hmm,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
okay, if they're going to add new afflictions, and they're going to add misery mode, is there going to be a misery mode achievement? I almost kind of hope there would be. Like the thing is, like there's six. You're supposed to develop 6 afflictions over time, and there's this question of like, how long do you survive as that happens? So it could be like a spin-off of the interloper achievement where like you last and like a day or two on misery mode with all 6 afflictions. Because they did say like the survival times on misery mode will be measured in days rather than months. Which kind of makes me wonder what those exact afflictions will be. They they'd have to be pretty gnarly. Like, do they just hit you with hypothermia straight away, or do you like is it like all brand new stuff? Because that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. You think wild pigs escape from farms? Oh, says you want bacon with your pancakes? Aha, I see. And plus, pigs are mean and hard to kill. Oh yeah, there was that. What was it? That meme going around about 30 to 50 feral hogs. It was like a couple years ago where that had a moment. Mask mode. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that is. It is. And I think they said as much. It's like it's for players who they don't find interloper challenging enough. Well, there you go. No, I'll take the leather. Stitch up our our fancy flight jacket.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Okay. Those are actually not as warm, really. 1.41. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, but those will. Yeah, those are 1.4 and 1. Okay. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, right. Yeah. So, okay. And yeah, it is me, but I know I'm not the only one who thinks this. If we are going to get extra animals beyond the cougar, why not? Why not find a source for cheese? Now, why cheese? Well, simply we have potatoes, we have salt, we have oil, we have broth. It seems like the last ingredient to make poutine, the that most Canadian of dishes, is it's you need the cheese curds.
Probably useful.
You dice up the potatoes, fry them, drop a little salt on them, pour the gravy over them, and then the pièce de résistance is you put the gravy on top. Because you would need you need some way to get fresh or reasonably fresh milk, because unless you're like
I'll take it.
track down and milk deer, everything else is either like not particularly milkable or just not amenable to being milked. Yeah, we're just gonna go have those now. I don't trust. Does it take about 3 months to get a good loper run going? Get everybody. Well, no, that's makes total sense. It's loper. It's not easy. But yeah, there's definitely no shame in that. Yeah, it takes patience and also some definitely some good rolls, because the loper. Now you can keep that. Yeah, on loper, certain zones, like the places like Mystery Lake, the and coastal, like the gentler zones, you cannot spawn there. You are going to spawn in one of the more difficult regions, and yeah, you have to be ready for that. And I like in my current loper run, which is currently I think it's like 162 days and counting. I honestly believe like one of the things that you know helped it get off the ground and keep running was the fact I spawned in Timberwolf Mountain, which is like one of my favorite zones. One I have a pretty good
This will come in handy.
understanding of. So I could just pop right in and I know get to Mountaineers, loot that up, get a whole mess of cattails off the lake, and then leave, and then get to Pleasant
I
Valley.
think I can use this.
So goats are I don't know about goats or cows, but definitely something. Definitely something. Again, that is or make condensed milk available in low protein. Yeah, I don't know if you could. I don't know what if even with the auroras and the weird science in the tails. I don't know if that would be a step too far, making cheese from condensed milk. But I don't know. It's I mean we are in the land of sci-fi, so who knows?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
How are we on water? Good and then some. Okay. Yeah, so we're just going to take a quick breeze through here. Urban Parka, no. It is very heavy. Okay, no, yeah, no rifle under the bed. Trap a bear and get some bear. I mean, that would. I'm having like I'm having D&D thoughts there. So trap a bear. Would that be a strength check or a wisdom check? Maybe both. I mean, yeah, great if you can pull it off. Um, but yeah, good luck to you. Okay, yeah, it's barely past noon. Let's run up to Signal Hill. I feel like if we're gonna get the flare gun in PV, it looks like that's where it's gonna be. And I know I skipped a lot of drawers there. We're trying to keep things moving. Keep it interesting, keep it snappy. And also we have we have what we need really. The goal now is just to get that last little bit to again it's basically a security blanket, you know, um, because we're gonna be walking around with the revolver and rifle, a bow, many arrows, actually multiple bows. We found one, found two actually, and we could probably make one if we needed to. But just in case of surprise bear, it would be good to have an oh crap button, because last thing I want to do is lose a character in the middle of a charity stream and have to sheepishly start again. Or I could do what I've been threatening to do and just back up this save and this save alone, because I guess Hinterland must know that lots of players back up their saves, or this is common knowledge and I'm just out of the loop. I didn't think backing up your save was a common thing, but maybe it is. All right. Yeah, we could take that regular route. There's a prop, maybe there's a prop deer over there, but I want to take the no, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go down to the end of the road. There's a Carl Bob down on the water. He's gonna have some feathers around him. I want those. We're gonna take the back way up to Signal Hill. It is if you want to keep your long run without losing to. I mean, yes, yeah, you are right, Skeptical Soul, but that's the well, yeah, then yeah, that is that's part of that's part of the what you take on when you play the long dark. The I think permadeath was for the I mean I would say for the longest time. When I pitch this game to the people, permadeath is part of what I tell them, and the thinking behind that is like it is that that threat of losing days, weeks, months, even years of work on a single character. the ability to lose all that, even just like a single momentary lapse, it's harsh. But that potential loss and the crushing feeling that comes with it, that's what makes surviving by the skin of your teeth so thrilling. You know, that that is that's part of the allure. We are what how does Raph always address us? Survivors. Survival is the name of the game. And it's incumbent upon that is there are times where you can fail to survive. That's the risk you take. And I don't want to go so far as to say, oh, it's cheapening the experience. No, because again, it's not being thrust upon us with no option. We have the choice. But it's just it will have the feel of a different game. Not better, not worse, just different. Because I will, I don't even have to speculate about other people. Just an example from me on this very stream. We were deep, like deep into the my stalker run that hit 500 days. We're like day like 460 or something, and I got moose stomped in the HRV basin, and I didn't have any painkillers on me, so I couldn't fully heal the broken ribs, and there weren't enough rosehip bushes down there to make enough teas to heal it, so
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I had to rely on stem climbing. But I didn't know that your carry capacity would still be nerfed with the stem. So I actually failed the first two stem climbs. And the only reason I got out was because I was paranoid and I had 4 stems on me when I went down there. So I cut Astrid's weight down to 15 kilograms, then stemmed, and she was light enough to get out of the basin, get into Milton, and heal up and then go back and get her stuff. But honestly, when I got out of the basin, I thought that was it. I thought she was stuck there. She was gonna have to starve because that moose wasn't gonna last forever. We did kill the moose in retribution, but I thought that was the run. I thought I had thrown it
We'll take it.
after more than a year of playing that character. So when she got out, I honest to God, I teared up. I was so relieved that again imagine losing a character because of all things you didn't have on you, painkillers. One of the more useless items out there. Because pain, what does pain do? Pain does nothing. It makes the sound go wonky and the edges of the screen go a little woogity for a while. That's it. You can play through that. It doesn't even stop you from researching. But it was just such a relief, and all the time and investment I had put into that character. And I really no, we're not. We're gonna leave those. We're gonna go. But yeah, all the investment I had in that character just nearly thrown away because of painkillers, and then to pull it off was just it was thrilling and just an emotional release. And I have to remind myself that's not necessarily going to go away just because of the cheat death mechanic. But it, are players going to have that same kind of rush? Maybe they are, and I should just shut my mouth and let them enjoy the game. And for the record, I do not condone, keep putting your survivor in peril constantly so you can get that rush. I be as boring as I am. Be prepared, be paranoid, have backups to your backups. Live a long, boring life in the long dark. Anyway, the permadeath thing actually drew you to the game. You like giving people a choice. Yeah, and I think that's probably going to be like the biggest part of it. Like if Hinterland was foisting the cheat death mechanic on us with no opt-in, then I would have a definite problem with it, because then it's a huge change, but also like disregarding a lot of, I think, what the players feel makes the game special. But if it's opt-in, then is the vibe changed a little? Yeah, but is it irreparably so? Is the gameplay changed forever? Yeah, not really. Because you have the option to just say, no thanks, I'll just die. Okay, I wasn't going to get those birch saplings because we're already lousy with those. Okay, I can't even get that. Never mind. Hey, Ruak, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. If there is an opt-in for something that lets you play more, why would you opt out? Well, I will tell you that, well, it might not even be me, but like if people want to stay, if you want to stay true to the game, it's just like the game as we know it. Like the game we have got used to playing over these years, where there is no cheating. It is, you got permadeath, and that's it. So I'm almost certain there are people out there who would rather just lose a run than quote unquote to cheat death and get and like go against the whole notion of permadeath. Again, it's not, that no one's right or wrong there. It is all a matter of feel. How do you want to play your game? Some people will use the mechanics, some people won't. And flare gun, flare gun, flare gun, flare gun, flare gun, flare gun, flare gun. Yes. Okay. Shopping list complete. Where was I? Oh, right. Yeah. People are going to play their game however they choose to. And however they choose is fine. Like, again, like as we've been saying, the only wrong way to play the long dark is to not play the long dark. So if people want to make use of it, great. And if people want to like play ye oldie TLD and have one life and only one life, that's cool too. Again, it's not a matter of playing less or playing more, as it is just like staying true to the spirit of the game. And again, that's more important to some people than others. And if people don't want that, then they don't have to. And if people do want that, they have it available to them. So everyone wins, as far as I'm concerned. Nasty peanut butter, you love to see it.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Excuse me, I had to stifle a sneeze there. Yep, give me reading material, lovely. Oh yeah, and you're not wrong, Ruak. It is. It's the optional nature of it that makes that we were saying that before. It might have been before you came. Like, the fact it is opt-in means I think that's what gives it a pass for me. If we didn't have the option, I would absolutely have a problem with it. Okay, we're almost like almost 50 kilograms. Yeah, we could probably stand to drop some stuff. Okay, you'll play without the cheat on. Yeah, and again, and you're absolutely right. As long as you're not dictating to someone else, yeah, this is the right way to play. Then I don't see an issue. Here we go. I'll just pop. Okay, that's not as good now, but it will be soon. There we go. Yeah, just drop that. Oh, yeah, second ear wrap. Oh yeah, because I was thinking about no. Should we go to HRV get that moosehide satchel? I don't. Are we gonna commit that hard? I don't think we need to. But did I have the combies on me? I do have the combies on me. Okay, and we'll get these repaired. Okay, 86%. How do those compare? Okay, better. And better? No. Okay, we'll drop those. Okay, that's fine. Those are fine. Oh, yes. Yeah, 2 kilograms though. Are we gonna wear 5 kilograms just of coats? That's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Oh wow, it takes 2 leather. Yuck. That's better work then. Takes
The pack is getting too heavy to carry.
an hour and a half? Good grief. Okay. You asked Raph on the forum if they aren't fixing an issue that isn't there. Oh, right. The cheat death is a solution in search of a problem. He replies, I wanted to enhance permadeath foremost since the game had a start. Looking forward.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, and I think that's I think wait and see is very much the right way to go about this. All right, you know what? Just chow down. We have extra we have antibiotics on top of antibiotics.
I just want to die.
You will die when I say you can die, Astrid, and not one moment before. Now I should probably be nicer to you as far as the amount of stuff you're carrying, but come on now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have close to 200 revolver rounds. Good grief. Am I gonna go through all those? I'm certainly gonna try. Okay, do we have any spare clothing we're carrying? No. Good. I'll keep the antibiotics because obviously we need those. Okay. Do I need 10 bandages? No. And we can't research now that we are afflicted. See, is there anything else we can, like, do we have? No, we probably don't have light to repair. I should just put Astrid to bed, really. You know, she has earned her rest. You looking forward to it? Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to it as well. My honestly, the what gives me more pause than the cheat death is the cougar. I think as I was saying earlier, Ruak, you know, my initial reaction to the cougar was like, oh, it's it's
Getting a bit thirsty.
working on it, my dear. It's like cabin fever on legs, but for an entire zone rather than just like indoor locations in general. You go check for spare clothing, but look at the top of the. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, they're in pack. Yeah, I am, I am, I'm a fuddy duddy. You know, I am stuck in my ways. You know me. You curious how long some super long bike can push their runs with cheat death? You've heard 11 and 1,000, 12. Oh yeah, was it Lem H, the that South Korean fellow who like pushed it past past 10,000 days? It's just absolutely wild. Just an achievement of patience, if nothing else. You really have to be clued in for a good long while if you're going to keep a run going into like 5 digits. Because again, at that point, you're just doing it to do it, like to prove a point. Whereas I know people who are like top-notch long dark players, people who know the game inside and out, know can literally navigate maps blindfolded. Been playing for years, never got the 500 days achievement because they didn't want to. Like they could not stick it out, or not that they couldn't. They just chose not to because they get bored and then, so their attention wanders, and and as they are free to do so. There we go. There's Revolver 3. Okay, struggle effectiveness, 3 condition for repair action, more recoil compensation. It's wild that we're going to be at the very least skilled on our 3 weapons here, despite, again, never having actually fired a single shot. We're long on theory, short on practice. But of course, that will change very soon. That all our sodies? Yes, good. Okay. Because admittedly, like I just on my 500 day, uh, yeah, my 500 day run, there I burned through almost every idea I had to stay interested and stay engaged. No, hang on, no. Yeah, we don't have any of the. Wait, do we? Here, let me grab that just in case. Okay, we do have a knife, but you know what? Let's just use these. Shoot the can for practice. Well, maybe we're not gonna lag for ammo. But yeah, I there were times when I was hard up enough for just desperate for things to stay engaged and stay focused. Because I had I did faithful cartographer. I got found all the bunkers, found all the recipes, made all the recipes. Did a bunch of mapping. Um, did the tails. Yeah, I got every single Steam achievement, and even then, I was still like a couple months short. So I got to like 470, 475 days, and then I just said to hell with it, and I spent the last like month fishing in Coastal Highway because at that point I just couldn't. But I think if you're 475 days into a 500-day achievement, I think by that point you've earned a touch of ennui. I think. Oh right, let me grab this real quick. Yes, yes, there we go. Actually, you know what? It is. Yeah, it's early enough, and we're energetic enough. I'm gonna drop some stuff, quite a bit of stuff actually. There we go. Yeah, still, yeah. We dropped all the heavy stuff. We still have 7 kilograms of food, but that's okay. It's all fine. Okay, yeah. I did say we were gonna go back to Thompson's because we take all this stuff back to our main base in Coastal. But it's gonna take us a little bit to get there, but we can start the journey. Oh yeah, there. Nah, yeah, no, never mind. We don't need another maple sapling. Stop it. Stop with the loot goblin instincts. Which I know is a wild thing to hear from the guy who just said he's carrying around, 7 kilograms just of food. But no, we do need our primary needs have been met. Now we're just in this for we're gilding the lily and we're taking care of like the fine details around the edges. Okay. Oh yeah, Ruak. I think since it came in here, I think a little bit later. So where do you stand on the cougar? What do you think about that? And again, the cougar is like the like cheating. It is also opt-in. So I am not as annoyed as I might be otherwise. Because my bone of contention, if I do have one, is that did Hinterland think there weren't already enough mechanics to keep players moving? Like we already have cabin fever and the level of resource burn that happens when you do stay in one spot for an extended period. So did Hinterland think that wasn't enough, or did they always have that in mind and they just thought this was the opportune time and way to introduce that?
I think I can use this.
Okay, yeah, we primarily came over here for the crow feathers. We can still make a couple more arrows. How many do we have? We got 12. Okay, that's that's all. Yeah, I think we had like 5 arrowheads left over. So we get 3 more crow feathers, and we are golden. Is that
Never know.
granola bar?
Be
Okay.
useful.
Okay. The cookers are to combat long runs where the players don't explore the world. They create a very long, and they're seeing how much of it. Okay, is that? And again, see, my world, like my exposure to like the long darkosphere is, it's like it's people I see here on Twitch, and then like a couple people on YouTube. It, it, almost certainly not a representative sample. So I have to wonder. Ooh, broken arrow. Oh, more archery. Lovely. And so I have to wonder if people just parking themselves in one spot is a big enough thing, a big enough of an issue that Hinterland felt the need to do something about it. So Kicker helps people move around, discover more of the game. Wonder if we can find again. Well, okay, they did specifically mention in the dev diary that it can be killed. So it is not the old bear. Like they explicitly said, if you're lucky, you can you can avoid the attack. And then if you are very lucky, you can kill it. Now, lucky how? Like, is it going to be like a quick time event where you got to be totally paying attention, or is it just that that is like a Tigger and it's just bouncing around? Who knows? Totally, Twitch people would watch Twitch streams, so they know moving around is good. Well, yes, but so like is maybe the people who aren't streaming or aren't like publicly broadcasting their games, maybe that's those are the players Hinterland wants to goad into being more exploratory. Who knows? Olroroth. Welcome in. Good to see you. Depends on how it works. You can just bounce between Milton and Mystery Lake. You're not really forcing anyone to. I mean, yeah. Hey, if and they did say that in the dev diary you have a second safe house location in another zone specifically. But is that? Hmm. Yeah, you could cheese it like if you consider that cheesing. Like you could just like bounce back and forth and or like well you wouldn't like big Mystery Lake and Winding River because that would can you imagine trying to stay in Winding River for a long time? That doesn't sound like a good time to me. But yeah, like you could like bounce between Mystery Lake and the ravine, or coastal in the ravine, or coastal and I guess crumbling and/or DP. And I guess that assumes that like the cougar is like omnipresent, and it isn't just in certain zones. And we don't know that. Another crafting weapon for like the piker's beard. Oh yeah, I think people have been calling for like the ability to use the spear from episode 2 in survival mode. So maybe that, and I think wasn't that in the game at one point, and then Hinterland scrapped it. Maybe that would be the impetus to bring it back. Who knows? Okay. Actually, yeah, we do want carcass harvesting because We're going to be doing a lot of that. Also, if you hang around one reader too long, they'll take an interest in you and occupy it. Yeah, I don't know. More than one could. Well, it could be. That would be awfully. That'd be like even more rude than usual, really. But yeah, it could be. That could very well be. I don't know how thrilled I would be by the prospect of multiple multiple cougars out there in the world, or if it's just like if it is just like the old bear where it's just there's only one, but it is always lurking at the corners of your vision. But then if that's the case, like, why wouldn't there be one waiting in like if you like move between Milton and Mr. Lake? Why like do they trade off? Like you move from Mr. Lake to Milton, you say that like does a different one start hunting you in Milton and you go back to Mystery Lake, or I don't know, it's all speculation at this point, and it's not the most. I mean, it's fun, but also it's like the thing we're speculating about is not that fun. It can be maybe terrifying until we figure out. Yeah. And there will be signs about his presence according to the dev diary. Like, signs it's hunting you, and signs it's in the neighborhood. The only thing there won't be signs of is when it's ready to attack. But but given how how meticulous some people are, like Kimmy, Slid Holmes, PT, Bashrobe, people will figure out strats. No new development in this game will go unscienced for too long. Cougars versus Alter. Oh yeah. And they're gonna. Hinterland does have the fig leaf of it's not meant to be realistic. We're just giving you a series of interesting choices. It's the aurora that's making them act all doolally, or however Canadians actually speak. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll okay. All right. Oh yeah, I was just having a thought. I think I've mentioned this previously. I know there are several like streamers of considerable size, like people with channels like orders of magnitude bigger than here. Like, and they said they know of the long dark, they like the long dark, but they're not going to play it until it is quote unquote done. And I guess in there, from what I can tell, like that means episode 5 is out now. Because some of them they I think they tried it. They played like an episode or two of story mode like a couple years back. I'm just thinking what when when they're reminded of it, and two when they actually do come back to the game, I wonder because it's like wait what cougars scurvy a what? with it's the game is gonna look very different from like even like what it was like when I picked it up in I want to say like 2019.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
I really I want to be watching when that happens because it is gonna be wild. 'Cause what is almost certainly gonna happen is like people are gonna play like people who are not like in our weird little community. They're gonna go straight for story mode because that is when the Long Dark was initially pitched, that was like the main thing. It wasn't until later that survival mode took over. New edition gonna be great. Oh yeah, I have no doubt that people are gonna dig the new stuff. It's gonna be it's gonna take some getting used to and patience because as we all know, with updates comes jank. But the jank will get fixed eventually. And yes, and yes, old guy, Aurora cougars will unfortunately be a thing. And I have to. Like, they said the cougar is going to have its own affliction, and I assume it's not going to be something like cat scratch fever. So I do wonder what that could be. It's like what could you get from a cougar attack that you wouldn't get from a wolf or a bear attack? Like, punctures, lacerations. All right, don't mind my strafing here. Trying to. I don't have auto walk on, so I gotta get a little creative as I hydrate and have Astrid walk at the same time. But yeah, so that'll they'll I think between the cougar affliction and the the six afflictions in misery mode, they do seem to be coming up with again the T-shirt that hasn't been sold for a long time, but the Hinterland came out with a T-shirt that lists like every way to die in the Long Dark, which I think it was out of date when episode 4 came out and drowning became a thing. Yeah, maybe they'll update that, or maybe they're just cause it'll be what probably well if you can die from those misery mode afflictions, that'll be 7 more. They're not going to get with a different type of infection. I don't know. Yeah, it? Yeah, are we going to add like toxoplasmosis to TLD? I don't know. Cat wounds would make sense. They take a lot of time to heal. Oh, do they? Okay, I do not know what the reopen or I honestly Ruach they'd better. I mean, I know like Hinterland has they got a lot on their plate, and they've shown like their game devs first and the merch merchants merch pushers later. But again, the fact that the pop-up store went as fast as it did would hopefully reinforce the notion that we the community are eager for opportunities to throw money at Hinterland. If only they would give them to us.
Okay.
You can't die of toxoplasmosis? Well, And we are in a sci-fi universe, so who knows? See, ski jacket, 1.9, 1.9, 33, 2, 33, 4. Yeah, that actually is, same numbers, weighs a quarter kilogram less. Good enough for me. We have a wool shirt, it's fine. No, definitely not an old-fashioned parka. Is that? No, those are painkillers. Okay.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Aw, no microwave coffee. Okay, let's. Okay, yeah, put that up. We'll pop back to the bingo hall. Ooh, that's actually a very nice clear night. I would say it is a clear aurora bait, but usually if it is, I think it would have happened by now because the sun's been down for a bit. But we're not going to hang around outdoors and check because that would just be silly. Okay, before we do, I will grab the Canadian lemonade here because what I'd like to
I'm
do.
not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, stop! You're fine. I would like to get the last of our research montage done. But the problem is that the last bit is two of the they're the advanced riflery books, and those take 25 hours each. Okay. Yeah, Canadian. Admittedly, I did swipe that from a streamer, so it is not my line, but I am obviously I'm going to keep using it. Yeah, we definitely do not need all that. Oh, we got another archery book too. Yes, we had archery and then and carcass harvesting and then a couple guns. Okay. It's a yeah. I will. I bequeath to chat the. Is I give dispensation for the use of Canadian lemonade. Just whatever you do, don't credit me because it was definitely not my idea. Okay, what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through. We're gonna eat all the crappy food again because we did get a fresh round of antibiotics. So we'll just play food poisoning roulette again. And somehow succeed. Go figure. Okay, so let's see. We have 20. So that's 50, 60, 65 hours of research ahead of us. So that's why I kind of want to like gather up as much snacks and drinks as possible because I want Astrid to just power through it. But I want her to power through it without losing well fed because we're we're gonna need every bit of carrying capacity. And there's the aurora. Gosh dang it. Oh, oh! What was you looky there? Okay, do we get any more sodas we can get out of our inventory? Yep, there we go. You know, an aurora right up to the break of day, but you know, it'll let Astrid get in another hour or two of research when otherwise she might not be able to read. That's no bad thing. Okay. Well, and then rip the aurora. But that's fine. We expected that. Okay. Drop. There we go. Quick hunger check. Looks like we're good. Carcass harvesting. Yeah, carcass. Where are we on carcass harvesting, by the way? Obviously, we have not done it, but the better we are at it before we start the run proper. You know, we can harvest faster, and thus Astrid can be more efficient, and thus a better and more effective contractor for the Arby's Corporation. Okay, see if we can power through the rest of this. Probably not going to get all the way through without an aurora anyway. Nope, 1 hour short. Once again, we spin the roulette wheel. And seem to do okay, weirdly enough. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I do want to keep Astrid on a regular sleep schedule, though. You know, if for no other reason than just to, you know, maximize her time in the daylight. So, God, dear, you think more that the misery mode, the more you survive, the more the world around you and the animals get more aggressive. Could be, could be. It did sound like you know, you were not meant to last very long, like days. So I guess like between the afflictions, so what kind of like run and life-ending afflictions would they throw at you? Like the the weather gets the weather gets terrible. Um, you know, you can't process calories as well or at all. You get like psychosis. I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of things they could do to you. Reduce carry weight, aggressive bun puts. Yeah, yeah, those rabbits are dynamite. There we go, Carcass Harvesting 2. And hey, Dawn, good to see you. How's things? How's your Thursday going? And yeah, how I think I dozed off not because of you, but because I am my sleep schedule is still fixing itself. How was the rest of okay, oh God, I'm forgetting the the fairy tale city builder you were playing. Actually, I don't, as a kid, is this gonna tell me? No. Oh right, you played Little Pig. Yeah, yeah, you're playing Little Kitty Big City.
For the first time ever, you stood in the sun. No!
Did I? I think I might have made that clip.
You did not just do that. You absolute fucking arsehole.
Ah, Fabledom, that's the one. Okay, thank you.
You shit your pants. I shit my pants.
We all shat our pants. Let's be honest. Oh, but good to see you, Daunt. Hope you're doing all right. Oh yeah, so everyone here, if you don't know Daunt, she is a fantastic variety streamer. One of my favorite channels to hang out at in here on Twitch.television. Super cool, super chill. You know, despite the clip you just saw. As if you like the vibe here, you'll like the vibe at her place. And if you're one of those people who is swayed by the Scottish brogue, well, you're gonna like hanging out in her place all the more. Because between her and Fevers and Zerker and yeah, they're Scots galore there. So if you're into that sort of thing, I was playing a puzzle game called Way of Rhea, and it was super cute, and the puzzles were cool. Okay, the dev emailed you after saying he got more than usual wish list. Oh, that is really cool of him. Yeah, it's always nice to hear when you're not just when you find something you think is fun and cool, but then other people agree and then they hop on board as well. Especially like in a way that the devs notice. What? Ah, Aurora. That's why we could keep reading. That makes sense. There we go. Which in the games is such a yeah. Yeah, agree. Definitely agree, Don. And I am so that's what I tell myself. When my Steam wish list is hundreds of games long, I'm helping bring attention to indie devs. I'm not indecisive in a collector. No, not at all. Why would you even say that? I am altruistic, I tell you. Okay, let's just read until the game tells us we can't.
I think I need to lie down.
And it turns out that point was right there. They introduce you got a cold. Oh no, a cold. And you only sneeze when you aim at it. Oh boy. So it's basically making you engage. So if you do want kills, you had to engage in melee, which is its own level of horror. Okay. So we're gonna have to dash off into the village and see about getting some more water because we are currently out. We could make more, or we could just go take it. I say we just go take it. Weather's so nice. You enjoy it looking at it through the window. Oh, not the way you usually want to do that. All we say is this: we can give the friend. Oh yeah, how much work do you have on the big backyard project? I know there's always more to do, I'm sure. Okay, we finished that. Did that not take us over? It did. Okay, we are very close to. We could be at rifle 4. And again, I reiterate, never having actually fired a shot, which is wild, but also the whole point of this these shenanigans. So they're gonna build the whole thing, but the wood for the frame is prepped and ready to be built now. Nice. What? There's something in here? Oh, there's a Carl Bob. I don't ever remember Carl Bob being here. All right, well, so much for that. That. Not even any crow feathers? Jeez. Might be all selfish like that, Carl.
It's getting dark out here.
Did they talk about base customization yet?
This stuff will come in handy.
I have not seen anything along those lines. That is probably going to be that's probably going to be in part 6 of the update. While husband builds the frame, you'll you bet the. Okay, yeah. So okay, let's you got a plan. How's the weather? Oh, the weather here? Satan Sauna is officially underway. It is the time of year where it is like 26, 27 degrees and like 70 to 80% humidity every day. Yeah, so it's I say it's my least favorite time of year, but it's what I signed up for. It's like I keep saying, I'm someone who prefers cold weather, but for professional reasons, I keep moving to warm weather locations. So I need to be planning vacations to cold places just to just to ease the suffering. They had mentioned animal spawn refresh and maybe get part 6 and set. Okay, so what I was thinking, Ruak, was that it could be a thing where the animal refresh comes with the cougar, so they get all that done in one go. So then you wouldn't have to keep making changes and like fiddling with this, that, and the other bit of like animal spawns and interaction and RNG and whatnot. But as I say, I am. Wait, no, dang it, no consuming meat. As I say, I have no knowledge of programming or video game design, so in that matter, I should probably just keep my mouth shut. Okay, that is why we came here. Now, granted, they haven't said one way or the other, so it could be a later thing,
This will come in handy.
or it could be a thing where it's not even like part of the parts. It could be like one of the intro, like in between like parts 5 and 6. Because my thinking was if they did it with part 5, then they could clear the deck for part 6, so it could just be the new zone and episode 5. because like from the sound of it, there's going to be like a ton, like a lot of loose ends to tie up, a lot of like lots of story beats they're gonna have to bring together. Like what are we gonna get, the observatory or the the Suzuki that that Jace mentioned in episode 4? Like there's a lot still out there to be resolved, and I don't doubt Hinterland's capabilities. It seems like a lot to do in one go. So my hope is they leave themselves enough, time and space to do that, and they don't have to like do like every procrastinating college student and then do a ton of hurried writing at the end to get it done when they said they get it done. There's only yeah, that's what I was thinking, Psychotic Deer. I thought there would only be the 6. So, and you wouldn't want to leave like a whole bunch of massive updates for the end. I wouldn't think. You think you split into segments to finish up the last of it? I think that could be. And there's nothing saying it all has to happen at once. It could be bits here and there. I guess try to think of it from a dev's perspective. Like would you want to be like putting out fires, like smaller things here and there constantly, or like one big influx of fires. Like it's like doing like the update or the episode 5 and the animal refresh and the new zone all at once. And let's remember, Hinterland has they did have to they had to redo the whole update timetable because their initial their initial read of their ability to get everything done in a timely manner was way off. Like was uh like an update every 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah, I think any any sober assessment of that was that was never going to happen. I mean, I applaud the ambition, but come on, let's just get that out of our inventory. Tea is nice, but the trying to save on water. Although we're probably we're probably gonna have to make more. Maybe this will get us through our research here. Maybe. We don't want to YOLO it because we have been getting auroras, and auroras mean extended reading time. So we're going to be responsible and make sure Astrid is fed and hydrated before we try to power through. You're thinking Tales Part 3 will take place at the weather station in the new region. That would make sense. And then they did, if you look at the art of the new zone, they do kind of hint at that. Like even if that's not going to like all take place there, it does look like there is a spot that's over a bridge that does look like is going to be fairly prominent. Maybe the people at the weather station were recording data about unpredictable weather patterns. Could be. Oh, what does Rudiger care about? Yeah, why would Rudiger care about weather though? Because it's all going to be this is all supposed to like tie into Rudiger and his plot and whatever kind of mad science he was doing. Not saying you're wrong. I'm trying to think of ways that could tie in. Ruak, you're pretty sure the third tale will be the traitor. Hmm, a traitor. You see, I still don't know how I feel about the traitor. Because again, we were talking about like things that are staying true to the ethos of the Long Dark. Messing with like permadeath is one thing, but like another big aspect that again one of the selling points is like the isolation. Unless you're playing story mode, obviously, but if you're playing survival mode, like most people, your isolation is like your only your constant companion. Although maybe that and the cougar now. But to go from that to having I mean it could be as something simple as like getting like Morse messages over the transmitter transponder. I don't know what the little handheld thing you get in the control tower. But just the ability to interact with other people in survival mode. It again, I we have evidence like the hinterland is going to do like it's going to be opt in presumably. I don't. It feels odd, and I don't know that I like it. But at the same time, I want to give Hinterland space because they know what they're doing, and they're not gonna do something just completely beyond the bounds just because Raph or someone thought it would be cool. Is it to do with the environmental difference part of the tales? The trader will be a mystery. You can always talk to in the radio. Yeah, so it's like it's a setting on the radio for whatever. Need 7. Let's do 4. And then that would be the thing that makes it opt in. Okay. You know what? I don't think there's any more like just standing water to be had, but I'll check. Yeah, the only other places could be in here or in there. Or we just go make some, which is just equally possible. But we'll do a quick run through.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
But yeah, ultimately it's like everything else, It's not a bad idea in itself. We just need to see how it's implemented. And if it's non-obtrusive and like especially if you have to go out of your way to interact with the trader, then yeah, it's one of those things where it's it's fine. You won't notice it unless you go looking for it, and you are under no obligation to interact with it. And you much like cheating death and the cougar, yet if you don't want to, you can just continue on like the update never happened. You recollect the trader more than cheat death. I can understand that. You know that is there? It's usually a prop deer somewhere up here, but I guess not. But yeah, I mean, there's yeah, I can definitely see some very divided opinions over the cheat death mechanic. Even though like the cougar, it is opt in. Because it does look like I think the early speculation is that like the number of times you can cheat death is like it'll like be determined by your uh what uh what difficulty level you're playing. Like more like the higher the difficulty, the fewer chances you have. As I think, or it could be like a set number, and like maybe the severity of the penalties will vary depending on what level you're on. But yes, it does. You know, even if it is opt in,
Any of this gear.
it is like you were saying about the trader. It is kind of it deviates from the vibe of the long dark that we had. We've grown used to over the years. The just speaking purely in Twitch terms, one of the tags that gets used most often is permadeath, and I think as you said, Direct, Raph and Co said they've been wanting to mess about with the permadeath mechanic for a while now, and that is their right. But just as much, we the player base can say, hey, this feels weird. This is not, the long dark is not made for respawns. And ultimately, people who find that a game breaker or a deal breaker rather, they will move on, and that's unfortunate. But you can't. I was never going to please everyone, so why not just stay true to your vision? Again, we'll see. Just for me, I will most likely play
I think I can use this.
Cougar on, cheat death off. And my whole thinking around the my approach to the game is like you play as though one mistake could end your run.
Hope nobody
And
notices
I
it
don't
anymore.
know that I want to get in the habit of, playing as though I can, get away with more now. Because you can cheat death, penalties or not. What is that cross doing next to the basement entrance? Oh, have you played story mode, Ruak? Yeah, so have you played it recently? Because again, there is a specific answer.
I
But
could eat a horse. Let's stay in line because I love horses.
not really. Okay. In episode 3, Astrid's talking to Father Thomas, and he makes mention that the so like the survivors of the plane crash are here on the beds. Uh, People who didn't make it
I'll take it.
are in the basement. So the reason the cross is there is because the basement is serving as an impromptu morgue. Now, why is that there in survival mode? Well, probably because they just didn't think, or they didn't think to, or just didn't feel like changing it. Okay, do I have empty cans? I would do, but not nearly enough. Oh no! You didn't. Oh, you didn't know that, Rick. Oh, you'll never. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I wasn't sure how common that knowledge was. I say, yeah. I guess that was one thing that did stick out to me during story mode is it was even people say it's just it's not survival. It's easier. It's more sedate. Whatever. It still finds it gets
Come on,
gruesome
Flare.
in spots. You remember that detail at all? It was one throwaway line. Like
Perfect.
they don't even linger on it. So I can definitely understand how you might have, it wouldn't have stuck out. Okay, can I? No, if okay, for an hour, I mean the cans will probably boil off, but I really don't care that much. Oh no, actually, we got it just in time. But yeah, you're out there helping the people from the plane crash. I think that there is mention that because I think you talk to the survivors and like you tell certain of them that their uh, their loved ones didn't make it, which is just it's. I mean, you don't have any connection to these people,
Anything right about now.
so maybe it doesn't quite have the impact Hinterland thought it would. But at the same time, it's still rough. Hang on, before we do that, just to make absolutely sure we're okay. But see again, but that could purely be that could purely be a story mode thing. Like you could come up with your own lore reasons for why it's there in survival, and you'd probably be just fine. Okay, there we go. Just drop. Okay, one more round. We're gonna leave this behind, obviously, but as ever, if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Boom. There we go. Right again. Just it will never not tickle me that we are now an expert in riflery, and we have yet to fire a shot. Okay, are we good there? Yeah, we're good there. Okay, we'll just drop that. What else can we leave behind? Well, honestly, most things, but we can leave one of those. We've got plenty of those. Okay, we do need to take a. We'll grab our cans. Those are ours. Those can stay. There we go. Oh, fair to you. You actually started story mode before doing the survival part. Just trying to learn the game. Well, I will say fair to you too. Um, if there is a prescribed way, like the way you quote unquote should go about learning the game, that is the way to do it. Like, because like survival mode is the story mode rather is the closest thing to a tutorial that the Long Dark has. Yeah, we definitely don't need all these. And dropping matches isn't going to cut that much weight, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah, because survival mode is again, until the cheat death mechanic comes in, it's the only mode that doesn't have permadeath. So you can die and you know reload, learn what happened, and then learn to avoid that without losing your entire run. Which, and if you are new to the game, as you will know, could be very frustrating. So the advice like new players get most often is do story mode, figure out the mechanics, like the basics, like what the Long Dark is going to ask of you, and then then either try story mode or survival mode on a lower difficulty, or alternatively move on from story mode to some of the in-game challenges. Another Aurora, awesome, and me with no reading material. Oh well. But I will say like the in-game challenges, like Nomad in particular, is not the most exciting one ever, but it'll teach you a lot of the points of interest. And so once you get the mechanics down, the next thing is to start learning the maps, because like the more familiar you are with the world, the easier it'll be to get around, to find the loot you're after, and just to survive. Because when you get caught in a blizzard, and you inevitably will, if you know where shelter is, you can keep your head when things are getting hairy, and then you're not out there in a blizzard taking a bunch of needless cold damage, and your runs will go longer, which gives you more time to learn, and it's just one of the what they call a virtuous cycle. But yeah, Nomad will teach you the points of interest. Um, if story mode didn't do it, Archivist will introduce you to the wonders of auroras and traveling at night if you really want to get the full effect. Like Whiteout is great for just for coastal highway and kind of Desolation Point too, and just not only looting but looting with a quickness. And if you really want uh, the challenge to put the spurs to you, Hopeless Rescue will basically you start in Mystery Lake. You gotta go scale the summit, grab a flare gun, and then take that down to all the way to the lighthouse and Desolation Point, like within one in-game week. But the challenges. What's great about them is they have a defined start and end, and often what they do they're good at either showing off a few certain mechanics or like a couple regions that you might not necessarily have been familiar with before. But of course, again, there's no should there. If you're already jumping into survival mode, and that's great. So poke around, see what's what, and have fun. And you definitely ask questions along the way, and folks will help out as best they can. Okay. We got cans, we got stuff, we got things. We got 7.5 kilograms of food, but it's all light stuff. No canned, other than like our mini tins of coffee. Yeah, we're wearing all the clothes we have. We are overdoing it on on the stems, but you know what? It's a lingering echo of the HRV basin debacle, to where I refuse to walk around with fewer than 4 stems now. It's just a thing.
Probably useful.
Nope. Okay. Well, we got what we came for. We got a flare gun. We got a few more shells. We did get our research montage in, which is super cool. And we got a little bit of a clothing upgrade too. So I think the thing to do now is just take our ill-gotten gains and head back to coastal, make those last few arrows, and we might just be set. Okay. Switch to a flare. We got flares to spare. because then the next step after we get back and we make the last I think couple arrows, we can we'll make like 4 more. Yeah, because they got our limiting factor was crow feathers. We got about maybe like a 14 hour pack, so that'll be fine. Then what I should probably do is pivot to have Astrid hold everything she is going to be using when we go live, and then figure out weight management from there. Because like the rifle variant and the revolver variant we have, they're a little heavier than usual, but there are benefits too. Like the revolver has a longer range, and then the rifle loses less condition per shot. But yeah, so with the actually that's not a bad question. So do I take one of our maple saplings? We have I think 2 or 3 to spare. Do I want to make a fresh bow? 'Cause the ones we have are 75-80%. Oh, okay, that's yes. Hello, demons. Because if we're gonna mostly be using firearms, could they last through a whole stream? Probably, possibly. But a fresh bow would last longer. I should. Oh yeah, I need. How is has our travois lost any condition? It has not. Good. Okay. I'm trying to think. I think it's it's guts and no, I think 1 gut and then 1 deer hide to repair a travois. So we could get away with making a fresh bow because I don't think you need cured maple to repair it. I'm willing to be proven wrong though. But I think if we can get down our Astrid's carry capacity issues, it's if we have all the weapons we want, plus the tools for harvesting, what else do we need? We're not going to be making many fires, so we don't need to carry around a bunch of firewood. We probably have some basic meds because there is a chance that we might have to melee some wolves. So having bandages and disinfectant on hand would probably be wise. But yeah, we can just take some light walking around food like the energy bars, the crackers. Tools we're not going to need many of. We'll want a knife, maybe 2 for harvesting. Do you mind? Your galloping is very distracting, and yes, go over the edge. You know you want to, but you're lucky I'm playing as a pacifist right now because man, I would absolutely just plonk you right on the noggin. Anyway, but yeah, we're not going to have much need for tools, so we can probably shed a lot of weight there. God, that's twice now. The best track in the game has started right before we went to an indoor location. Well, no, that's ruined. Right? Leave that. All right. Yeah, we did check that one. Yeah, we don't need to go down that way. Let's see. So I got to think. So what else do we need to do in terms of preparation beyond making a couple more arrows and then doing weight management? I can't think of a whole heck of a lot. Oh, well, this is not something for the stream necessarily, but I should. Part of the conceit of this is of the Arby's challenge we're going to be doing for our charity stream. By the way, just in case anyone hasn't been seeing the timer go off, so the charity stream that we're preparing for, it'll be not this coming Saturday, but the Saturday after, the 25th. It'll be at it'll be 11 p.m. my time. That is 11 a.m. Eastern in the U.S. and Canada, and I think 4 p.m. in the UK, and I think 3 a.m. in New Zealand. And the idea is that the lore around the challenge, if you will, is Astrid Greenwood is a subcontractor for the Arby's Corporation. Her job is to go around Great Bear and acquire as much fresh meat as possible. She doesn't have to cook it, but she doesn't just get the meat and then deliver it to a designated location in each zone, where the Arby's Corporation will gather it and then take it to its various and sundry franchisees. Because even in the post-apocalypse, Arby's will have the meats. So it is just a tale of wanton destruction. Astrid's gonna basically kill any wildlife she sees, and there will be special incentives for what I'm gonna call special orders, where for a donation of a certain level, like small one, I'll kill the nearest rabbit or ptarmigan. A little bit more, wolf or deer. Oh, go away. And like for larger still, we'll kill the nearest bear or moose. And that's among various other things that we will reveal on the day. Hey, Stewie, good to see you. How's things? How's your Thursday going? And you're just coming back from Pleasant Valley, or we got what we came for. We found ourselves a lovely little flare gun. All right, so fair to you two. I think you could say you were, if you hadn't figured this out already. I know the game makes like you're supposed to be all scared with the presence of a wolfie, but you can actually keep it at bay pretty easily, because like you genuinely can just walk away. Now, the wolf may or may not stay locked on you, but as long as you keep moving, as long as you're not like grossly over encumbered, and or like you like you're super tired, or you have 2 sprained ankles. Even as like a normal walk will keep you ahead of a wolf. Now you can do the torch routine if you've been clued into that, and then get rid of the wolf straight away. But say you don't have a light source or a weapon, or say all you have are torches and it's too windy to have a torch out. As long as you keep a regular distance between you and the wolf and you don't sprint, you can do what we call walking the dog, and then just continue at your normal pace. And then when you get to where you're going, or just when you get to a spot you feel like stopping, just duck in, and then the wolf will lose aggro.
For anything.
Really? Didn't expect to find that in there. Anyway. But I hope you're doing well, Stewie. We've just been kicking around the dev diary and a few other topics tonight.
It'll be useful.
If you have any strong opinions on, say, the cougar or misery mode or cheating death, you are welcome to share them. I think if there is a consensus here, it does very much seem to be we're taking a wait and see approach. I'm not necessarily. I'm probably not as sanguine as some people about the incoming changes, but the fact that they all appear to be opt-in does take the edge off of my reservations. Like you opt into the cougar, which is totally fine. Even though I'm not thrilled by having cabin fever on legs. And you don't when I guess if there's a cheat death button that comes up when your character would normally die, you don't have to press it. You can just die. Then maybe stay true to the ethos of the long dark. Or maybe you just want people just want to try it once just to see what bad stuff happens to you when you cheat death once, twice, 3 times. Because it'll probably be pretty gnarly. I mean, maybe the first one is like you have what if you get like a perma sprain, like you don't get a sprain, like you actually get like a broken bone in a leg or an arm, and like you're that like that's it for climbing. I guess without a stim, I suppose. But like depending like where the thing happens and like where in the world you want to be, that could be devastating. There's only so many sims, and then you're gonna run out, and then either you're in a place where you need to be, or you're just stuck. And is that a wolf? That's a wolf. Yeah, and I don't know if cheating death, if death is via starvation, is even possible. Yeah, I would imagine like if you are gonna cheat death, you would need to be like something you could bounce back from, like a long fall or a particularly nasty animal attack. It's like I don't think like if you're dying of dehydration, let's say the trader isn't going to airdrop some Summit soda on you. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot to. Again, it's all speculation until what is it like the second half of June. So, and that's like less, basically a month away. So enough time for people to get their current runs in a good spot and see whether or not they really want to have the cougar in their lives. Okay, so we got at least 2 doggos wandering around here, making our lives all. Nope, 2, 3, at least 2, and then there's nope 3. Yeah, 1 right there. Okay, now when that one locked onto us, the 2 that were over here did something weird. Did that? Did it just break? It just broke aggro. Except it didn't. It just stopped making noise. Are you, sir? All right, I'm gonna need everyone to make up their mind. Are you aggroed on me or not? They're trading me off like it's a dang relay race, and frankly, it's annoying. Here, I'll just deal with this myself. I'm almost certain we've been in here, but I'll check. If nothing else, we'll just get them to bugger off. Yeah, we have been through here. Okay, that's fine. There. Take your firewood. Oh, wait, did I? Well, how are we on water? 3 liters. Well, a little more couldn't hurt. Okay. Try this again. Well, going in crouch isn't going to get us anywhere. And if we have to pop a flare, oh well. We have many to spare. Yeah, see, there's 2 over there, right on the road. See, what kind of pathing was that, sir? Trying to go. All right, you know what? Bark all you want. Because like usually one's supposed to aggro on you and stay aggroed, and then the others are supposed to kind of stay there and growl. But I don't know if that's a new thing where like they're supposed to trade off, or if they were always supposed to trade off and they just weren't doing it until now, or if I'm just unlucky and they're being weird just for me, which is possible. You're gonna get lost for sure walking around. You're told not to map early. Um, you were told not to map early in the game. Okay, whoever said that, did they say why? 'Cause I would be curious about that. I mean, I can kind of see why, because oh, you don't have good enough. Oh, it's a clothing thing. Okay, yeah. If you're walking around, you constantly like have like two or three down arrows. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Get yourself established first. Then you can fret about mapping. Okay, what difficulty are you playing, if you don't mind my asking? Because like the higher the difficulty you go, the worse the weather. It's like if you're on like Pilgrim or Voyager, you'd be fine, really. They like map whenever you want. But like from like Stalker on up, yeah, you probably you ought to be smart about it, because like you'll spend like a good 10 to 15 minutes mapping, and you can get quite cold. You did this easiest one, only play like an hour. So, oh, okay. So you did. I think we're short a crow feather. That's fine though. Okay, so you're on Pilgrim. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. So I was yeah. If you want to, okay. I'll say if you're like temperature stable, even if you like, even if it's like you're down to like one one down arrow of cold, you can easily map. You should be fine. Just watch your okay. If you like the temperature meter in the bottom left there, the little temperature bulb. Just keep an eye on that as you're mapping. And as long as you don't get in the danger zone there, map if you want. Because the idea is like, as long as you're not putting yourself at any kind of risk. But actually, yeah, mapping would be a good way to start learning each zone. And I would say, um, you know, yeah, if you're only an hour into survival, I would say, pick a zone. Like, which zone would you like to learn first? A lot of people pick Mystery Lake, which it's easy to see why. Plenty of resources, fairly centrally located. But I say pick a region and just like lean into learning that one. At least to the extent you want to. You don't have to master it and like completely map every corner, but you know, hit the high points. Um, Keep an eye out for there are Polaroids scattered throughout the world, and they'll point you to like specific locations, and if you map from there, you actually you unveil like a huge swath of the zone. So that can be really useful. You're in PV. Okay. Yeah. So you will want to be vigilant as you map. Just like there's some discussion on whether this is confirmation bias on the part of the players, but PV is rather infamous for like having blizzards out of nowhere. So just be mindful of the conditions. as you do it. So like if it suddenly gets cloudier and the wind picks up, there's a very good chance there's a blizzard on the way. So you will want to get, even if you don't go straight to shelter, at least know where shelter is. Well, again, that's one of the things that comes with mapping and like learning the zones. So when you figure out, when you have a reliable idea like where you can duck into shelter, you can get bolder about going out and exploring. You know about? Oh yeah. You will find them out in the world. I won't tell you where they are, or there's some other little bits and bobs about them. But like, yeah. So as you go looting around, you will find them in containers around the world, and they won't tell you. Like, well, I will say, the game will make it clear what it expects from you. I'll say that. And and you don't have to. You don't have to use it, but it's just a nice thing. And I'll say, if you're trying to do one particular Steam achievement, they are very helpful. But I it's the Faithful Cartographer is one of the more involved Steam achievements. It takes like, I think it took me, yeah, like just playing across several months before I finished that one. So don't don't feel the need to do that, like even like anytime soon. But yeah, you have a ton of cool stuff ahead of you, and I am honestly, I'm ever so slightly envious the people getting to experience this game for the first time. It's been it's been God, like 5 years since I was able to say that. Although I think as Old Man Can't Game was saying earlier, um, a lot of us will, like the veteran players, will get the experience of feeling like a new player when the wildlife refresh does happen, and the for all we know, there's a potential bear lurking around every corner and over every hill. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the thing I said I was gonna do. I wanted to, now that we have all of our stuffs, let's get prepared for, like a, we'll get Astrid in fighting shape, let's say. So when we get to game time, what are we going to have on us? What do we not need? We're not going to carry around the hammer because we're not going to need that. We'll take the knife. Multiple knives will be good. Okay, our travois has now lost condition, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll just pop that in there. Okay, so rifle.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Well, that didn't take long at all, did it, Astrid? I probably we want two knives on us because we're going to be doing a lot of carcass harvesting. Okay, yeah, so just shy of 200 revolver rounds and more than 50 rifle rounds, plus 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 36 arrows. Now, okay, we got 86 and 76. I'm happy with that one. You know, I kind of think I want a yeah, let's make a fresh bow. Kind of talked myself into that. Well, we don't need that. We don't need all those. Do we need 8 stems? No. I mean, I want them, but I probably don't need them. Do we need, okay, we might, okay. Experience has taught me we will keep the painkillers around, if only if we get moose stomped. Okay, that's all fine. Okay, so with all that, we are about 8 kilograms over. So, yeah, we're gonna need to work on that. Do we have anything that needs leather? Other than our shoes? No. I guess one piece is fine. Cloth? Okay. 26 kilograms of tools. There's a lot. Okay, well, we want our arrows. Are we gonna? We can probably have just like, yeah, we can fill the storm lantern and then leave the rest of the fuel behind. We can leave the blue flares. We want the stones on us because those will be useful for rabbits and targets, especially if we're not making fire hard and arrows. And why would we? Yeah, we have arrows to spare. Yeah, you can use the rocks on rabbits or ptarmigans. Yeah, we don't have any particularly heavy food, but we do have you know, uh, 10 boxes of crackers. I mean, do we need all of them? No, but they're great a great weight to calorie ratio. Like you get 600 calories for zero point 0.1 kilograms, whereas like you get like 350, 250, 300 for the same weight. Yeah, truthfully, we could and maybe should just survive on like what? Okay, what's the other most high calorie? Beef jerky is 350. And we can probably ditch the chocolate bars and the granola bars. I mean, that kind of helped, but we're still 6 kilograms over. And we got to remember, we're gonna be we're gonna be hauling meat. You know, that is the whole point of this challenge. There we go. So we can stash. Actually, should we keep that on us? Because if we're gonna be using our firearms regularly, we might need to touch them up. Man, the loot goblin instincts are just fighting me hard here. Because, yeah, we want as many instruments of death as possible. We need the travois for the hauling of meat. We need our ammo for said instruments of death. A couple torches, a couple flares, just in case. Yeah, that yeah, the torch is all way the same, so might as well get good ones. Honestly, I'm wishing we'd gone to HRV and got the moosehide satchel. Yeah, we'll keep some in case of like sprains or in case we don't bring down a wolf first try, or if in any or a moose or a bear hunt goes awry. But man, I don't. I mean, we're down under 40 kilograms now, so there is that. But Genie Christmas, that is yeah, let me grab this. Yeah, we'll keep Astrid, fed and hydrated and whatnot, so we don't have to hear her complaining. There we go. Weird that the broth both gives you calories and hydration because like it's like drinking salt water at least according to the recipe. But I guess maybe it's elegant enough to where we don't notice how thirsty it's supposed to be making us. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with this. 39 kilograms. Was it to stay on top of like making a little water here and there, or just harvesting from toilets as we go. But yeah, so we have 200 with our fancy like hand cannon, which is better from range, which I have never used. I'm eager to see how that works out. It doesn't have the little iron sights that the base revolver has, so that'll be educational. I got Barb's rifle here, nice and thick, but also durable. We got our bow and our 35 arrows of varying quality, and we do have our flare gun finally, plus our rocks. Oh, right, that's what I was gonna do. Um, hang on. We'll go grab our crappy knife. let's go. Yeah, we'll make a. Oh God, how much does that weigh? The bow weighs a half a kilogram. Okay, that's probably fine. There we go. Yeah, so we'll go and make ourselves a fresh bow. Okay, take 5 hours. Should be here. We'll just top that up. Yeah, and it's paranoia and but again, I would rather have it and not need it than the other way around. We're spending the time crafting now, as opposed to on the day. There we go. Yes, we have a 100% bow and an 86% bow. So they between the two of those, those should last. Like that arrow, like it'll be like 1-2 shots tops. Same as those. So we're rolling at just under 40 kilograms. I guess if we take a little bit more water, we'll be right about at 40. So we're the idea is we want to use the travois because I think, and I guess someone in chat can confirm or deny this. I think it is still the case that is there? God, there's rifle ammo under there the whole
This
time.
stuff will come in handy.
But see, I think it's still the case that any meat on that is on a travois will not give off a stink. I believe that is still the case. So then the idea is we'll roll a little heavy, but you'll bring down the animal, harvest it on the spot, pop the meat on the travois, and then we'll focus on bringing the meat to the central distribution location. It is the case. Okay, thank you, Rurak. No patch since it was like it. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I wonder. I think as we're doing that, maybe I should have like have Astrid carry around a gut or two, just to draw the attention of the local predator population, just to make her life a little bit easier. Hmm. Yeah, I like that plan. All right, did I leave any? Okay, yep, shopping list done. Flare gun and shells done. We got got all that done. So okay. So one thing I need to do between now and then is figure out where. So in what I'm gonna have like one spot in each zone I'm supposed to leave all the harvested meat. So I need to pick those out. Like some of those would be pretty simple. Like Hibernian would make a ton of sense. Crumbling, probably the basement. Oh, I don't know how well the travois is going to work on that. Um, Coastal Quonset? Yeah, probably the Quonset. Or maybe we could be creative and do like the log sort. Yeah, just have one central location to leave meat in each zone, and that fresh kills only. No prop deer. I think there's Arby's demands only the freshest meats, so no carrion. This is the Arby's Corporation after all. They have standards. Yeah, if it was me, I'd be cooking up, any old batch of meat. Beach combing, prop carcasses, whatever. But no, this is a classy job for a classy organization. No, those are shell casings. We're not interested in those. Yeah, because we've gone hard on some leveling, but I think gunsmithing is not in our future. But man, so strictly through reading books, we've got Carcass Harvesting to 2 and a third, rifle to 4. More damage, 30% more accuracy, 20% crit chance, and then 4 is pretty. So you develop a strong feeling for the rifle. Your shots hit more often, and you take down your targets more reliably. Which is weird because, again, we've never used the thing. But man, are we good on theory. Because we got Carcass 2, Rifle 4, and then Archery and Revolver 3. Now, it doesn't do anything as far as, no extra damage, but, recoil compensation, that's nice. But yeah, we get extra damage on our arrows, extra crit chance. But yeah, for bears and moose in particular, the rifle is going to be our weapon of choice. Is even we don't want those hunts to go on for very long. And not just because that's just less time we're harvesting. No, we we even though we'll probably be fine. We still can die, and we can only metaphorically cheat death until the late next month. So we don't want to push our luck if we don't have to. Those are maple syrup there the whole time. Oh, just chug that right down, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay, well, it is 1 a.m. and so I have work on the morrow. So, but I don't want to call it while during the daylight hours. So we'll get Astrid nice and tired, and then we'll hydrate her. We'll put her to bed, and and then next time we see her, she will the shackles will be off. She'll be like Rock Lee, dropping the training weights, and it'll be her task to lay waste to as much of the wildlife in Great Bear as she can find. Here, we'll grab this real quick. Barbara.doc. Weird, weird that Barbara Quincy named the file after herself. 0 customers today, a new record. Just as well. The morning was better spent out on the dock with my binoculars. More and more ships passing, heading south. What will they find on the mainland, I wonder? A warmer welcome? Not likely. Oh, Barbara, you old cynic. Okay, I think we'll go ahead and call that there. Make sure. I've asked her to take this aurora off. Oh. Hey, Laura, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday? Welcome, welcome. Give you a good old welcome right there.
And I'm glad you all got to see that. I wish I was there. I usually try to catch your streams. Go away!
Bashro love, Bashro
Go
love.
away!
Oh, thank you.
Go away! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Go away! Please!
Run.
Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
and
That was I just think it won't be long before we're all having the we're all having those kind of experiences, no matter how many hours we have in the game, because one of these days that wildlife refresh is going to happen, and then it'll be sheer terror for all of us around every corner and over over every little hill. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so we're not concerned about how long we survived, just that we survived. But yeah, so we're gonna be rolling right about 40 kilograms. At least until we eat through more of our food and blow through more of our ammo and more of our supplies, and that's fine because Astrid Greenwood is a lean, mean meat harvesting machine. Or at least she will be the next time we pick up. You're looking forward to some of the yeah, they're going to refresh both the spawns and the patrol patterns. So like all those years of saying, oh, the bear comes through here or the moose is going to spawn there. Not anymore. And we're all going to learn the hard way, aren't we? And as I said before, it'll make for some top quality Twitch content. But yeah, so we're gonna call it there because I gotta work in a few hours, and I also need to figure out how to back up a save, just in case. But yeah. See, there you go. I think psychotic deer might have mentioned that. No, come on. Yeah, that I'm thinking either that might be the that or maybe over there would be the weather station in the new zone that was mentioned in the dev diary. So I'm sure it'll be very cool, and somehow it'll play into the end of the tale in episode 5. But regardless, thank you everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you all being here. Yeah, thank you, Laura, Stewie, Ruak, and thank you to Psychotic Deer, and thank you for the we got actually a bunch of people to thank. So yeah, thank you to Maybe Cat for the raid. Also, thank you for the follows to Fair to You Two, Skeptical Soul, and Old Guy Can't Game. Also, thank you to Andrea for hanging out earlier, and Dawn for coming by. We got some of our regulars. Always love seeing them. But yeah, thanks to everyone who hung out and chatted, and then thank you to the lurkers. We as we like to say around here, lurkers are the backbone of the Twitch economy. We got folks work lurking, or they just want to hang out and vibe. We're happy again. Happy to have people hanging out in whatever form they choose. Yeah, my pleasure. Fair to you too. And yeah, so and honestly, yeah, it just if you there's a big old TLD community on Twitch. Find the people you vibe with, and people whose playstyle you enjoy and think you might enjoy doing on your own, and just pick them, hang out, because there's lots to choose from. But we're gonna wrap things up, as we always do, by finding someone to raid. So let's see who's out there, and we can show them some love as well. Let's see. We got Knifo, AV, Big Fish, Rand. Ath is playing 7 Days to Die. Oh, Wands is on. It's been a hot minute since I rated Wands. Let's see. He's probably just getting started, but let's make sure. Don't want to raid someone who's about to punch out. No, okay. Less than an hour in. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Wands and only. Fair to you two. I would say. So the guy we're about to raid, Wands and only, is like a top tier long dark player, like expert level gameplay. So, and someone, and also real friendly Canadian, and so a very good stream to hang out and ask questions. So yeah, folks, if you can, please stick around for the raid. Show Juan some love, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what we're gonna play, but and when I figure it out, I'll be sure to let you know. So, everyone, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time, and bye for now.